Hi, Jay. Good morning. How are you doing, sweetie? I'm good. I'm good. Ready. All the prepping has been done. Go. Righty. So, I got the information for the last five characters for the game. We'll be able to catch our new datables. The sleep was good. I had a dream that I did not want to wake up from. Very good dream. Ah, goodness. But it was good. Yeah. Favorites, yes. There was a couple of them that caught my attention. Mm-hmm. A couple of them. Moist is right. That's about the right adjective to use for this. It's true. It was moist and fun. Like at some type of amusement park. It was like an amusement park and a water park combination.
Sassy Chat Games.
Moist is the right word. Got it right.
Date everything.
The bishops and water guns. Oh, yeah. Got that right. One of them seemed really fun. It was like a lazy river. It's a gold. How you doing, sweetie? So the lazy river kind of does like a spiral. So it's kind of like you're in a big toilet bowl, spiraling on an inner tube, and then you go down the slide, and then you go into a lazy river that just kind of drags you around for like a couple miles. It was kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Ugh. No, there was some sus in it too, Jay. There was some stuff. There was some sus in it.
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Hi. You bet there was some action going on in some of those amusement parks.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
Emotion of the ocean. Right.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it?
But no, it was a fun dream. It kind of started off as like a mystery investigation, like one of those murder mystery dinner. Started off as that. It was kind of cool. It was very engaging because it engaged with the audience. So it wasn't just the actors who were, portraying the murdered and the murderer and whatnot. It also involved the audience. So it was very Very cool. Then after that, we went to the amusement park and then kind of spread out and did our own thing with groups of people and whatnot. It was fun.
Ah, that was close.
Well, hello there. Transformer, huh? Mm-hmm. You should take your dreams into a collection of short 18 rated stories. Well, I do write them all down in my dream journal. Granted, most of them are definitely not for public consumption. Ooh, excuse me. Losing my voice. I need to hype. How you doing today, Siren? Welcome on into our crazy community. Ah, there we It's still quicker than 50 Shades. Well, I would have to change some names and some locations, you know, to kind of keep confidentiality. But yeah. Good, just checking out. Well, that's good to hear. We're playing a game called Date Everything, where we're wearing date viator glasses and dating our objects in the house. Right now, we're talking to my cell phone, who's also a dateable.
Princess, I think you mean queen. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later. Oh, you bad.
Alright, I'm supposed to be able to engage with my phone.
A tall, statuesque
There he
corporate type
is.
with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips.
Una the flirt. You gotta have some riz somewhere, you know? Although not everybody can have riz.
Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
I don't need anyone's approval.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
Ugh. This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all?
Honestly, like I said, AI is gonna be the downfall of humanity if we keep relying on it the way we are right now. The fact that people use AI and call themselves writers to write a book, and then call themselves authors. Yeah, as author myself, no. You're just trash can. Oh, you are.
And you, large brain genius that you are, train my replacement. Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
The hell am I supposed to do? I'm over here busy dating people.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
We have a Willie in the chat.
Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
Yeah, close to me. I speak 5 languages. I'm fluent in 4.
Thank you. Now you.
You introduce yourself to Willy, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
Man, I miss doing those things. I remember we always had a collaboration with Scholastic Book Fair. And there was always some type of challenge that we could try in order to get our class a pizza party. I managed it once. This was, I believe, 4th or 5th grade. Back in elementary school when that happened.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done.
Hey, I chose the right one. You could read 12 books a year at a push, let alone 100. I'd have to clock my average to see how many books I read per year. It's a lot. I've never been able to keep track. Mostly because I read series. So, I think the longest book series that I currently own that I've been reading at least once a year is probably Laurel K. Hamilton's books. The Anita Blake series is on book 36 now, I believe. Yeah, I think at book 36. I mean, it's got sexy vampires, sexy werewolves. They work at strip bars. Their leader, Jean-Claude, is a very hot, sexy vampire king who's not... I can't resist.
Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willy pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now. Very good. Maybe you're not as hopeless as I thought.
Look at me getting praise from her.
Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
Sounds good to me.
Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this. Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited. The very same. Meeting adjourned.
Wants to meet with the Hanks first? Okay. Then the next one.
Hello? Hello? Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox Chan.
I'm confused. Al.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
Oh my god, someone that says hello as well. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Gee, those date feeders really can transform anything. Wait, we should use it on the sun! Think that would work?
Only in the house.
Oh, well, if you want to know the way to my heart, you have to do one thing. Really?
I like the emotes that they add to it too.
As the UI, I love transforming ideas into words. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but. Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors. Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far. You're super welcome! Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables.
16 dateables, Jesus.
And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before. Well, then come back later. I can't have you see all my content in one go. A UI still has to leave something to the imagination.
Look at it peeking through the wall. Oh my god, I need to learn how to do that.
TTYL! Boing, 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 boing!
Okay, she's too adorable.
There's
Yes,
something so
yes.
cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you. You almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC. Sassy Chap Games.
Is this a self-insert, I wonder?
Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
Kind of look like the irony board guy. Oh my god, the magician.
I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory. That's what I've been telling them. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game. No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers.
I figured this was a self-insert. It's the dev.
I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset. Mayhaps, I am several dozen PNGs, plus some OGG files, and even lines of text in a program called Ink. But you, my friend, are also a collection of constituent smaller reductive parts, so bleh to you.
He just bleh me. How dare he?
When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us.
I mean, they could have self-inserted themselves into the characters. I don't think us players would have really complained about it or anything. It would actually be pretty cool. I mean, some of us writers do self-inserts. Doesn't necessarily have to be the fan fiction ones, but we kind of do it all the time.
And of course, many of us are in happy relationships.
So?
For now.
Oh.
So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves.
Okay.
Would you like to play?
Sure, I'm down.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them.
Okay.
Do you want to know the general rules?
Sure, why not?
Splendid!
Okay, what happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves. You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev.
Oh, okay.
Then we move on to the next one.
Sounds good to me.
You can quit at any time, and at any time we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status.
Okay.
33, a lucky number.
That's a lot of devs. Why did he say there was such a small amount of them? There's 102 or 104 dateables in the game, including him. An additional 33 would have been cool.
Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover. If by winning you mean find true love and happiness,
102 people you get to flirt with.
30. 30 points for
30
finding
points.
true love and happiness.
Okay, so I need a total of 30 per dev to reach at least a love ending. Got it.
Then let's get on with the show! Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have... Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Okay.
Ah, yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
It's always nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Even in the late game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting to be involved in a huge project like this, even a little support role, is really special to me.
True. You had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
You never know what inspiration might strike and what you might need to finish up a project or start something entirely new. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now, I've combined drawing, embroidery, and painting into bookbinding and cover design.
Lovely. Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
I like the sound of this guy. Oh dear, I guess perhaps let's consider a fun night in to make some cool stuff. Let's work on a new hobby. I have all these ideas and would love some help to make it perfect. Yes, that sounds great. I might just have to think for you. What did you have in mind? Tell me about it.
This is the way to Kale's heart. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
We got some other dateables.
Huzzah! The main menu of me. Very well. You all come back now, you hear?
Okay. That was a fun one. They're coming. Downstairs?
The very air you
There
breathe
she
has
is.
taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
I am Aaron, the air you breathe.
That's a lot of sighing.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there, during every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
I like having you inside me. That's a little too direct for an elemental.
You may love me, you may not. It matters not to me. You mean very little to me, human. In my current state, in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments.
Night night, Jay.
before my
Sweet dreams,
intoxicating
sweetie. Thanks for
melange
stopping
would
by and
annihilate
hanging.
you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides.
Stay
I
cool,
shield
hun.
this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am. Correct. I will think on this. But do not assume that you can simply overcome me with a single well-spoken word.
Damn. Talk to the Hank.
You're here! We missed you. Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next. Refrigerator riding, trapdoor diving, submersible exploring. Whoa, dark bro. The possibilities are endless! Do you have any ideas?
How about making a baby? Oh my god.
Nope! We're not ready yet!
Oh my goodness.
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
This is not gonna work well.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, on 3.
Quiet down!
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this.
Are we sure about that?
But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now. What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big Thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you riding?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
Mission statement? Ugh, this is getting to be way too much, man. We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit. And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken. You can leave.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain. I mean, maybe it wasn't, but hell, I don't know. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time.
Nah, because the opportunities missed me. I didn't miss them.
All my life, I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something. Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career, climbing the ladder, making something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do. And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this, but I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space.
Gotta talk to Dunk next?
I've got a Duncan Shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports. So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead. Maybe we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right? We just have to be agile, flexible. Exactly. We've been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot. Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports. We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey.
I already know this is not gonna work
And
out.
again, don't be late.
It's not gonna work. Alright, so for the anime thing, July 6th, ready? Is not on the dresser yet. Answer is no. Alright, so we talked Major Kitchen and the piano. Dolly, Gaia, Effa, Fire, Copy, Arya, Dasha, Willie, Lyra. We're only missing her now. Which, according to the thing, we need to realize 10 characters. And her action figure will appear on the bedroom dresser. So she is our last dateable. But I haven't realized any of the characters yet. We need to fix the relationship between Washford and Drysdale. Holly, Aaron, text box, Cap. Yeah, we need to talk to Zoe. Nike. We got like half of the characters. Pretty much with relationships. Not too bad. Let's go with Cam. If we can mend this relationship.
You came back. Pigs do fly, I guess. Oh yeah? Noticing the dig there. What was I right about? Yeah. Well, nobody's perfect, I guess. I don't get a lot of apologies. Don't generally ask for them either. So, this is weird. You're definitely unique. And weird. Those are good things, though. I'm unique and weird. I think you mean you find the weirdness stimulating. Fun to think about. Diverting. Pretty sure you don't mean love. It would be really weird if you left me. Not because I don't deserve it or anything. This isn't therapy, just because... I don't know. Just because.
Blushing.
I guess it's unfamiliar, which isn't necessarily bad, just weird. Just new. I've been told I'm hot, though, so maybe it makes sense.
Hi, Leah. How you doing, Queen?
Huh, so this is a thing that's happening. I was gonna pour some cold expired milk on you, but what the hell? I know I'm hot. Might as well get something out of it.
Damn. Confidence.
You are creative. I like that.
You're good, but cramping? Ooh, that's not good.
If you tried to pull that wordplay before. Exactly. But I guess you are making fun now, aren't you? Creating fun.
Yay! God, this is a hard one to navigate through for
Let's hang out.
conversation.
Fluff.
He's always like, grr, grr. Woo! Okay. Getting there.
Hey, what do you say we find a quiet spot and see if I've got anything else fun hidden away in here?
Oh my.
Found this.
Cam pulls out a positively ancient cucumber, a devilish glint in his brown eyes.
That's terrible. No, Cam.
He places the wrinkled cucumber to your lips, quieting you.
No.
Oh God. That's terribly disturbing. Look at Stefan.
Chief Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive. When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could. Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls.
Luke, I don't know what kind of drugs you've been on, or is it the radiation that's in you, but you're crazy.
And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming in my dreams.
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure? What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No, it's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares meals. In my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh man, That sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now. It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied.
Oh my god.
Ever had a organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is making me feel like my brain is liquefying.
I can relate to Stefan.
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation! They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now! Someone call a medic! Scat! Quickly, Ranger! We don't have much time! They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw!
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you here.
For the mission, Chief?
What? Oh, yeah. Sure. For the mission.
Well, I'm ready, Chief. I was born ready.
Boy.
Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain.
Yeah, that they did.
Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right. And Chief, I swear to the immortals that the time...
Why won't he stop talking? Orders, huh? Well, why didn't you just say so? Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief!
Go.
Excellent! Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost the chicken. And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet a la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure. And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all. So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke. That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell.
Oh my goodness.
Now, where did I put that apple brandy?
He always has some interesting encounters. Encounters is the only word I can think of right now for it. Let's see. Did we max out Fred yet? Freddy. I think we did. Yeah, nope, not yet. Oh, yeah, we did. Love. Okay. Alright, so Freddy is done. I guess let's talk to...
Rainey is pacing when you find her, wearing a small circle into the carpet beneath her feet. She's clearly been at this for a while.
You're here! Whew. Lord. All right. No point putting it off anymore. I need you to screw me. Specifically, I need you to take this screwdriver and tighten my screws.
Okay.
Hold on! There's one more thing. I gotta take my top off.
Hey, Velveteen. How you doing today, sweetie?
I don't need you scratching me up trying to find the screws. Just be cool, all right? It'll be fine. Just fine.
Rainey removes her top, turning to face you with a determined gaze. She's clearly afraid, but there's no hesitation in her eyes.
Let's do this.
You tighten Rainey's screws one by one, taking great pains to ensure the job is done correctly. By the time you're done, Rainey sighs pleasantly. She somehow managed to produce and light a cigarette in the short time you've been working on her. She takes a deep drag of it and sighs.
Hot dog! You know how to screw a girl good.
No comment.
I haven't felt this swell in years. I'm happy you helped too.
Rainey dresses herself, her movements languid and smooth.
I haven't felt this good in a long time. And you know, I ain't been this close to nobody since my little spill. I forgot what it's like to have someone in your intimate space.
Have I?
I really missed it, to be honest. Yeah? Well, I don't get it. You got all your screws. And you're awful good looking.
Sometimes it's not enough.
Maybe. Human dating is more complicated than I can imagine.
Especially this day and age. Yep.
For years, every time I entered the room, the conversation stopped. You could practically hear the record scratch. Makes you feel all kinds of strange. Like you're invisible and the only one anyone can see. I mean, what could I do but be loud and proud in the face of all that? I guess I just got so used to sticking up for myself, I just don't know what I'm gonna do now. How do I look all those guys in the eye knowing they looked at me different?
You look Rainey directly in the eye.
No, that ain't what I mean.
Rainey takes another deep drag of her cigarette, blowing the smoke away from you.
Ooh, I am a changed record player after that. Look, this has been fun and all, but I'm gonna need a little time to myself. Scram, won't you?
Well, gee, you're welcome. All right, let's see what this realization thing means.
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC. If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you. The first one, Mikey, is really easy to find.
I technically should have talked to her before I talked to all the DLCs, huh?
He's the neat little treasure chest right next to your bed. Awesome. Then my advice was really unhelpful. As for the second one, Lucinda Lavish. Well then, let's get to the menus, because I can't help you anymore. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for Menu Lady. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh! No. Well, just not yet. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Unfinished business, unfurnished business. I like to play on words.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
That makes sense.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too. You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Yeah, finished.
Understood. Okay.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there? I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him. You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable. Alright, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions? I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real
This guy's
big
pathetic.
kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Adesso. Okay. Understood.
Lunchtime. No better time to check in with your phone. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot. Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on. What? Hold on. Everyone left Placebook? Looks like David Moe somehow gained access to it. As a human, he has no idea what he's doing and made millions of dumb changes.
Sounds like someone we know.
Everyone moved over to another app. Oh, I hate when that happens. Cycle of virtual life, I guess. Ugh. I gotta set up a whole new account? What about all my content? What about my followers? Oh, maybe that's the end of the road for me. For my own mental health, I'm gonna stop checking my socials. At least until there's a new trend.
Alright, so we gotta start realizing the data. So who should we start with?
Look who just can't get enough of me. Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise sometimes you just about as dense as a drain pipe.
Oh, that's me. I'm dense.
Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something. When you swing hard, don't you? What brings you down here today? And don't say drainage. Something told me that's what you wanted. Where did I leave off last? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers?
Uh-huh.
There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
River.
Am I interrupting?
No, please. Come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here. But she says nothing.
Oh, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day. And I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
That sweet little blush gets me every time. But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me. If you need a little help relaxing.
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience? You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You're doing a fine job all by yourself.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Oh my.
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
Promise?
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says
Damn.
that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer. But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
Damn. That was spicy.
Oh, that? That was... that was something, wasn't it? You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart. River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me. Bless your heart. You taking my kindness for flirting. That's precious. Yes, I may think you are one of the cutest things I ever did see. Yes, I did get excited that you came to see me today, but I wouldn't call what I'm doing flirting. Wait a moment. Look at you distracting me again. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River. I will not give you anything of the sort.
Damn.
Besides, your imagination might be more fun.
I mean, but the curse of a writer, our imagination is always crazy.
You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
Well, can't be around the spice. Oops.
Oh, hi there. Welcome back. Wounds? Injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have ointments. Yes, indeed I am. From ointments, it's a hop to tinctures. From tinctures, a mere skip to injectable local anesthetics. And after that, the sky truly is the limit. I may even be the proud owner of a pill press one day.
Look at her go.
I'm excited for me too. How fun to have a friend to be excited for me. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing. Good? How good? Good as in good enough that you could run a marathon? Or good as in you're putting on a brave face but shriveling up on the inside good?
The latter.
Fantastic! If you're well and healthy, no reason to keep you hanging around here. My studying has been going wonderfully. I'm ready to give you a second page for my upcoming quiz, if you're ready to receive it.
Faria hands you another
Hey,
page
Nakani.
from her textbook.
What's up?
Thanks for your help.
Did that? We did that. That is dead. Alright. Talked. Friar?
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
The evil day star.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right. Work of the utmost importance. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer.
I'm so glad I don't have one yet.
Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the Arms of the Convection Angels.
Oh, good.
Better is not a helpful critique, but since you are unable to provide me anything actionable, I must revisit it without you. Now then, for the chorus, should I extol the virtues of the friar's purity, its efficiency, perhaps both, or should I mention its affordability?
Affordability in this country, in this economy? Are you joking? You should talk about how annoying it is to clean. I've heard.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the friar. Yes, the grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light. Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition, and tell me how it strikes you.
Okay.
And... fin.
Oh, Latin. Means the end.
Tell me, how did that make you feel?
Like I'll never be happy again. Like you could see every sin I've ever committed or inspired.
Good. The listener should feel terrified, and then inspired to run into the warm, loving arms of the Lord of Convection.
I don't think that's how it works, my dude.
Good. Very good. I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete, but until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
He's a freaky deaky one, alright. Alright, who should our first realize be? Maybe a sex toy?
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious little gleam in your eye. Really? A human body for me? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Ah, shit. So there's certain prerequisites they have to meet?
Don't get my hopes up, you absolute tease. All right, I'll just be here in torturous suspense.
Okay, this is gonna be a lot harder than I thought. I'm gonna have to figure out... I'll just get everybody's relationships up first, and then figure out what it takes to realize people. Damn, I thought it was gonna be easy. Guess not. Let's see. Talk to Rainy again.
You hear Rainy's music before you see her. She's dancing with as much energy as she was when you first met. But this time the record she's dancing to sounds beautiful.
Hey, you! Come on, join me.
You do your best to mimic her frenzied movements. You're not sure how successful you are, but Rainy seems happy with it.
Yeah. Get hot. Get hot.
Rainy dances with you for a few numbers, only stopping when you begin to slow down.
Oh, it's been years and years since I got to enjoy myself like this. Nobody coming to tell me to knock it off, and nobody pointing and whispering while I dance. I thought I'd be happy, and I am. But to tell you the truth, it makes me angry. Yeah, I hear you. But anyway, I don't want to talk about everybody else. All this time, even when I wasn't me, you kept coming back to see me.
Like I had a choice.
To be honest, at this point in my life, I can't see me with nobody but you. Come on. What else would I mean? You're the only one I trust right now. You saw me at my worst. But you still saw me, you know? And listen, it ain't the only reason, but ain't nobody ever screwed me like you, honey.
That's what I thought she was gonna say again.
So what do you think? We gonna be an item? Or what? Oh yeah? You know, you screwing me was real nice. But you ever pitch woo to a record player? Let me tell you, nobody does it like we do. You got no idea what you're in for, sugar. But I'll show you.
Rainy takes you by the hand, and the rest is a blur of jazz music and quirky 20s sayings. You've never felt quite like this. Rainy truly is a swell dame.
I'm still stupid. My number for smarts is just... It's very, very, very slow.
Ah, yes, I have done it. Well done, Jonathan, you cad. Oh, it's you, my friend. We are friends. Very good friends, I might add. I am a master of relationships, you see. But even a master needs his tools. I have procured one date index for myself. And egad, the functionality is fecund. I have you in here. See for yourself. So much more to go, but I quite love filling in all the little bubbles and baubles. Now that we are friends indeed, you must show me yours, since I showed you mine. Splendid! Go ahead and give me all the dirty little secrets you have been keeping. They aren't dirty to me, you see. One could say petroleum is filthy, but it feeds the flames something fierce.
Candelabra is definitely one of the most interesting... What's even the word for him? Eccentric?
And my little flames are hungry. Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very houston. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. Your own reflection. In love with you. Absurd, yet profound. I've known humans to love art, but not the other way around. How obscure. Your relations with your toys of sexual gratification have reached new heights. My throat needs lubrication. I cry out so much in dismay. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this. That criminal Pin has made their final heist. A theft of your very valor. A buried time capsule has unearthed your latitude for crudeness. The Lothario cabinet has charmed you and held you in his masculine wooden grasp like so many dusty dishes.
I like Fabrizio. Can't blame me.
I refuse to believe that the trash can has charmed you so. Yet here it lies. This evidence cannot be thrown out.
Yes, yes. Made love to trash. How's that any different from any other day?
You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex die and won his affections. But at what cost? You and the and made love. Made love.
You.
Oh my god.
You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful. You have burned yourself with the fires of love. How the gossip spreads like wildfire. So even the dirty clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately. Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether regions. How filthy. The recreational equipment has demeaned himself in a behavior most unsporting. Your biggest fan has become a lover. The impropriety of such a change in status will make headlines! The relations between you and your refrigerator have not cooled. Nay, they have done the opposite, which I very much dislike. The Hanks, 5 of them, as one lover? This unbalanced impiety is sure to tumble faster than their parachute jumps. The hamper and thee? I cannot hold this together. The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other way around. I am suffocating with the very scandal of it. It's no trick. The iron has become your lover. Poof! Begone with this extraneous affair. There will be no singing in the streets when they find out you've taken away the shower's love from anyone else. Oops! I can hardly catch my breath with all the exercising you have been doing with that treadmill, if that's what you call it. You paid a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals. You and that microwave have gotten your relationship to extreme heat very quickly. An express cook of calumny. Are you in love with the keyboard, the mouse, the monitor as well? This relationship does not compute. It does not take a detective to know that you and that magnifying glass have been obstructing the justice in this house with your passions. I've been left out in the cold with the ways in which you love your blanket. You have strewn your keepsakes about willy-nilly, and your own memories love you for it. A rather negligent love if I've ever seen one. Your toast is overcooked. You've singed yourself with the love of the singer.
I keep feeling I'm being called out by Scandelabra.
You think that loving your board games means winning? It means the opposite, sinning. Your pens and inks have taken a fancy to you. That's one fling that cannot be erased. I have heard of hugging trees, but never have I heard of what you've been up to with the plants around the house. You have made the record skip with a beat of love. We must turn over this affair to the other side. Your relationship with water washes over me like so much wickedness. Now the shelves have found you appealing. This is insupportable. The confused sink has befuddled himself into thinking he loves you. I will have to correct his leaky behavior. Crash Safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! Your childhood teddy has grown up to become your lover. I would feel so cuddly if you weren't entangled with so many others at the same time. You and the clock have quite the courtship, but your time will be up. You've allowed the tools to screw themselves down into your heart. There's no fixing that. The cotton sings of scandal. You and the towel have stained each other with loving. It's a trap! The two of you have loved each other as vermin do, secretly and underground. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall.
I just talked to him and he fell in love with me. There was nothing I could do about the wall.
Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself. This amount of lovers is quite sufficient for my desires. Oh yes, quite sufficient. The amount of scandal fills me with energy. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objets, you must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear. Not here, within the bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself, lips to metal. It would be so wrong. It's so devilishly right. Kind of cute. Hi.
Hey.
Well, and this is very, very good indeed. When we finish talking, you must place your lips longingly and gently upon mine silver. Then apply a slight friction. Oh, and then I'll see you on the other side.
My goodness, Scantalabra. Whoever knew he was a necrophiliac?
You are persistent, aren't you? That's a rather attractive quality. Okay, I'll bite. I have no orders up. What can I interest you in? Make a killer soda bread.
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
You aren't turning my knobs, are you? Every day I'm here making orders for these lazy bones around here. Rarely does one stop to ask, how am I doing? Besides you, Mr. Cluckles.
I like Mr. Cluckles.
It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food. It's not my fault the others don't listen. You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack. Well, maybe if you... Okay. I guess life can be pretty demanding. I'm sorry for boiling over like that. Cooking is transcendent.
I can agree.
Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone you care about. There's a small little something for you to snack on, the smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen, your mouth salivating in anticipation. This moment, this food foreplay, is magical. Finally, the plate is in front of you. You take your first bite and your mind races. You take in the flavors, the spices, the everything. You're feeding every part of you, even just for a short period of time.
You're talking to a foodie. Keep going.
And then, it's gone. The plate is finished. The bowl is empty, and the only thing left is your appreciation of the meal. But even that is now nostalgic memory at best. At least until you have that meal again. The very best kind. Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food? Does my food not delight? Then why don't we cook something together at long last?
I don't think saying that to Stefan is the best answer. Oh my goodness. I would rather have a taste of your fine ass, if you know what I mean. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say it.
Stefan squints at you.
Your orphan ass? Is that Swedish? I don't know that recipe. Are you trying to stoke my own fire? Certainly feels like I'm sweltering. Why don't we cook something together later? This is a language I'm much more comfortable speaking.
Oh my.
You sure know how to get your oven preheated. You come back soon. I'll keep the fire going for you.
Damn. Okay. Don't want to talk to the friar.
Oh.
Let's see. Can we realize the clock?
My love is always right on time. I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always time for you. And it means even more to me, I assure you. The spirit of timeliness shines through your very essence. The most beautiful pocket watch in my collection would be ill with jealousy if it could only see. Are we on for our date later? Realization? Truly?
Maybe I'm not understanding how this specs thing works.
Cruel to get one's. I shall pencil in realization to the schedule.
Ugh. Should talk to Skylar and figure out what it means, honestly.
Yo, how's it going?
Yes.
Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share. You might be wondering how all this dating technology works. Yeah, I thought so. If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat with Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. What's on your mind? Oh, sure, SPECS. SPECS stands for smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass.
Okay, so my smarts is not up there. I need to increase my smarts. That is my problem.
These 5 There's also a glossary button in the top right corner. Anything else you'd like to know? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relation. My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Not yet, but there's still hope for you. Just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scoot. And ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Oh.
So I need to focus on datables that focus on smarts. I have been struggling this entire time. Alright, let's go focus on more relationships and max them out.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater? We'll see, devotee, but lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care. I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro? Sit, stand, lay. None of it matters. My audience is scattered and my future's in tatters. You got no idea. But enough of my whining. There's still plenty of shows, even if my ratings are declining. Loading programming, optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers, and endless ads for painkillers, and screw it. I'm just too bummed out. It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure. It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdivaflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder. $5,000 channels, 15,000 shows, yet no one wants any of those.
Well, it'd be better if a lot of the stuff on TV wasn't shit.
When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago.
That is unfortunately very true.
And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor. Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdivaflix. I'm more than aware. Legit, my sweet? Even though I'm obsolete? Spectator, you make quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around.
Kudos to the writer for making everything this man says rhyme. I know that is not easy to do.
And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
No! I want hearts! Ah! The game inadvertently telling me that I am stupid. Because maybe I am.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me? Anyways, did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Oh, so there's no more?
Did you need any hints on where to find more travelers? I got a general sense of where they are. What? Whoa! Seems like you met basically everybody. I don't have any hints left. Good luck.
Alright, let's scandalize Scandalabra.
I once thought that I could trust you, that I could tell you all my secret desires, and you would reciprocate with romance. But you spurn and I must be kissed if you want this liaison to progress any further.
Do I need my empathy to be 90?
A large, long, languorous kiss.
Alright. I have to wait till I have 90 in order to be able to talk to him. Okay.
What? Mr. Cluckles has 5 green bean souffles all day. 5! Well, then you tell them I'm working on it. Oh, it's you. You got something you want to order? I would love nothing more. Because here with you, the sun dims, the stars pale, the moon herself bows to the glow of your brow.
Again, kudo points to the writers for this. Do you see this? Dragon Age Veilguard? This is how you write dialogue.
Here with you, is there music? I hear only the beat of my heart as it seeks the rhythm of your own through liquid dawn. Come on now.
Granted, it's corny, it's crazy, it's silly, but it's engaging, it's capturing, and it's hilarious. That is the point.
Ha ha! Thought I'd try one of Cabrizio's lines. I'll have to ask him to give me some more bon mots. Well, anyway, what's up? Aside from the fact that I'm a stove? Sure. Mr. Cluckles? Taking 5. Oh, because it's a backstory. My mother. An old chimenea. Bless her hearth. Always told me that true love blossoms in the kitchen. The reason I work so hard is to honor that saying. To me, food is the delicate act of uniting those from all walks of life. It's a brief moment where you can escape from the busyness of modern life and just enjoy.
I can agree with that sentiment.
Breathe. It's a reminder that hard work often rewards us with fulfillment. I'm glad you think so. Whew. Would you like to hear a secret? I really hate raw food. It tends not to be fragrant, and it usually only simple prep work. All the satisfaction of managing heat, wafting in the aroma of roasting ingredients, waiting for everything to be done exactly right and at exactly the right time. It's all gone. It's replaced with the cold precision that is best left for hospitals.
I can see that.
You can? You can! Please, get the word out. Raw's blah!
The only thing I ever eat raw is going to be sushi and sashimi. But even then, some of it's still prepped.
Yes! All right, Mr. Cluckles, I'm coming. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on over sometime and I'll make you something special.
Ooh, he'll make me something special, eh? I'm down with that. Was that poof? That poof. Lady.
Hey, thanks for coming back. I know I kind of put you on ice the last time you came to talk with me. I appreciate how calm you are about all this. I could learn your ways.
Unagi is broiled? Yes, exactly.
Well, Mr. Cluckles and I have been talking.
Like I said, some of it's prepped.
He said that your level-headedness was something to be admired. And I said I wouldn't call it that, more of a naive curiosity masquerading as a... yes. I'm getting carried away.
I love how he keeps himself in check with the chicken timer. It's kind of adorable.
I wanted to present something to you. I know I came across a bit heated. So I made you something raw.
He presents a covered silver dish to you, removing the cover with a flourish.
A nice heaping platter of sushi.
You making yourself hungry? Me too, hon. I haven't had breakfast. There's nothing in the house I can make for breakfast. So I gotta wait till after stream for lunchtime. I'm gonna go to the convenience store across the street and get myself some good shit for lunch. Damn, I want all of this too. Look at the top one. He made it in the shape of a chicken. It's cute.
I don't need to be yelling and carrying on all the time about my conceited opinions. I just need to remember those who are making it for. No. See, Mr. Cluckles?
Stefan wrenches the plate from your grasp and tosses it into the trash with a speed and intensity that could generously be described as excessive.
I wanted to eat that.
Score.
Good on you for letting me humor the little chick. We know why we're here. To eat some nice, warm food. Shall we? Now, what do we make?
Main course, please.
Getting right into the thick of it. Now, this one takes some time and effort. But with a steady hand and experience, you can have your very own tender and succulent beef Wellington.
I have always wanted beef Wellington. I have yet to have it. I am not a vegetarian. Sir, ma'am, Debs. I'm a carnivorous, hungry, ravishing meat eater. Thank you very much.
Don't you think I know that? It's vegetarian beef made from mushroom duck salad.
Oh, that'll kill me.
It's carefully prepared by Chef Stefan.
I'm dead. I'm highly deathly allergic to mushrooms, yo. Why? Of all the food dishes you could potentially make Stefan make, you had to make something with mushrooms, didn't you? You're a meatitarian, exactly. I love sinking my teeth into meat. It's got all ham all over it, if you know what I mean.
You really understand the way to a stove's heart. That wasn't that easy. You get what you put in. No one starts off being a world-class chef. You learn little by little along the way. I suppose a little respite is worth the effort. You know, I really enjoy cooking with you. Perhaps you can give this old stove a whirl and do it again? You have set my heart aflame. From this moment forth, I burn only for you, baby. How I tremble in anticipation of cooking side by side again. Together, we shall make the most delicious food the world has ever known. And most importantly, it'll be solely for us.
Hell yeah. No! Give me smarts! Am I doomed to forever be stupid? Don't anybody answer that question. That's a rhetorical question.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
If it is preaching the word of our Lord of Convection, then it is going beautifully. We've not had any converts just yet, but I feel the tide is turning. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution. One could say so. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
You kind of need a little oil or else things are going to burn to a crisp.
You will find I do not. Open your mind and your stomach.
My stomach says otherwise, sweetie.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
As hungry and starving as I am, I still would not eat that.
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they?
They're definitely fry-shaped.
That was certainly my intent. I'm glad to see I've achieved this minimum goal.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
I knew this was gonna happen.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them.
Friar Earl stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction. If I'm honest, he's going to frickin' hate me. And we don't need another hate relationship here, but I gotta be honest. When you're cooking something like starchy, like potatoes in particular, you kind of need some type of oil or something to cook it in. You can't just raw cook it. You need spices, you need slight oil. Not all oil is bad oil, guys. I guess this is why I still don't have a air fryer in my house. How good a liar are you? Not at all. I don't have a very good poker face. I might have to say it's trash.
How disappointing. Still, if you will not appreciate them, no doubt someone else will.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter.
Good luck. Everyone's gonna tell you the same thing I did, honey.
Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house. They surely are, but I will prevail. The truth always does. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you. Be sure to bring your appetite. But until then, may you walk in his currents.
Making popcorn with just chili oil is hazardous to your health. Weaponized the popcorn. Had to flee the kitchen, but it was tasty. Oh my goodness.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
I said a little. It's like teeny tiny amount. I know there's just some people out there, they're like, oh my god, oil, it's so bad for your skin, blah, 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 blah. Things in moderation is okay. All about moderating what you consume. Let's see, microwave's done, oven is done. Majority of the kitchen is now done. I'm saving these two for last. Cam's done. I need to do something for Kopi. When?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? We'll see you next time.
Okay, so she just does only coffee. We need to figure out how to expand her. We haven't been able to get the relationship anywhere yet. How about Abel?
Hey there. Fancy a meal? Hard to have a proper conversation in here.
That sounds dirty? What sounds dirty?
Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandalabra never shuts his yap. Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that.
Oh, open her up. Gotcha.
And effulging his goddamn knob. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
Congratulations, you leveled up to level 2, Nagani.
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache. Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
And there was much rejoicing. Mm-hmm.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandalabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time. Let me get back to work.
Alright, so something is up with him. I really gotta talk to the people.
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please. Up until recently, only 3 things. As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th. Of course. Do you think I'm picky about which room I'm in? About the environment? I am. I am glad you know me well. No, the 4th wrong thing here is... well, it's Telly. He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me.
Oh, good grief, girl.
He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata. Do you know what he did this morning? He was on non-stop, and I mean non-stop. You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you. Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show. Subjected to a breakfast show? That's very bad. There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a 3-legged crossing guard dog named Champ. Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose. After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a 2-dimensional cartoon. Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found. In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing. It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard. But then once I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head, it's fine. Because that wasn't even the worst part of my day. The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time. It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life. Time I could have been using to write my sonata. There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband. The twin's husband. The sister. The dead sister.
We kind of got that.
Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible. I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense. I know. That's the problem. Ladies of leisure go to the symphony. I want to be on stage performing. And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next. I feel hoodwinked. Soap Opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all. Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow? But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him. Everyone here already knows each other. And then what?
She nods slowly.
Friends. I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy. That's kind of like being friends.
No, not really.
No. God, no. You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood.
I mean, yeah.
Good. I don't want to do that with Telly, though, but I'm not sure how to go about it. Isn't that a little creepy? I've never even talked to him. And if I'm not, what a great help you are. If he says it's all right and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my Sonata? I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing. That's a relief. Thanks, Maestro.
Okay. Sounds like she's simmering down a lot now. That's good. She's not the hoity-toity stuck-up when we first met her. Good, good, good. See? People can change. Well, things can change. But you get the point. Buddy, bathroom, except for Barry.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
Hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one.
No idea why either. Some of these old phrases, turn of phrases, usually don't make much sense.
You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it?
All the damn time.
I'm gonna have to look that one up. Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge? Don't be self-critical to the point of self-flagellation. It's a unique approach, but I can give it a go. Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things. At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right. That's okay? I'm not sure I follow. I did remember to do that at least, yeah. Yeah, I did the thing. Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing. What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later? right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it.
It's a conundrum for those who have goldfish brain, isn't it?
I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them. When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense. It does feel really positive. Like I accomplished something, which is silly when it's just writing a few sentences down. You have such a beautiful way of looking at things. I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think. You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget.
Executive dysfunction.
Well, that just sounds plain ominous.
Means you have trouble starting things sometimes.
Really? Oh, like hair conditioning for the brain. Yes, hair conditioning for the brain. I think I understand now. Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there.
I know a lot of goldfish brains in this community, so I know exactly how it works.
Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new horror unblocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
I think it just means to, like, drop something quickly. But yeah, I can up here. I don't have the smarts. I am stupid.
Ah, Maestro. Always good to see you. I think it went well. I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well, everything after that came pretty easily.
Good.
We talked about the house and Sands of Time. He even gave me a few plot pointers for my sonata. It does, doesn't it? Would one say that he and I are friends now? Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process? I'm just new to this, that's all. I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly. That I might like to be friends with you as well, if you'll have me. Good. Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos. I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
I never said anything about being a composer.
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were, but I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs. Yet, I can always teach you. After my sonata. Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends? Yes, some other time I would be delighted to. Can I ask you a personal question? Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down? Thank you for saying that. Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write. I'll see you around, friend.
Damn it! Thought there was gonna be confirmation that that would finish. Let's see. Winifred?
I have bad news for ya. The window next door wouldn't talk. Not a single word from her.
Damn, I wanted to know what happened with the neighbors.
I admire her loyalty, honestly. If they had asked me, I would have told them everything. There isn't much to tell. You don't do anything really interesting. I let people see everything. Nothing to hide here! Either way, I decided to do the only thing you can do when you don't have information. I'm no Maggie. I have other means. Speculate wildly!
Speculation, huh? Okay.
Using everything that I have seen, I am sure I can put things together. It'll be like our own personal soap opera. I love soap operas. You always know exactly who hates who and why. As viewers, we get to know everything. And they had a big party last week, too. I bet that's where everything went down. Oh, it's a shame you didn't get an invite. You could have brought back great intel.
Sadly, true.
Sadly, I don't know anyone's name, so I'll have to come up with a few myself. Ooh, this might take me a bit of time. Meet me here another day. We'll come up with some good stories.
Sounds good to me.
I'm tired from all this yapping.
Have enough for coal.
The game console turned Team 7 Sassy Moon. Here you are. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't... Oh.
Go again.
Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here. Makes sense. Maybe a million times. Lasers and grates. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle.
Just tell me where to go. Oh, there's a christening box with Xeno goggles. Prules, you're good at this. Okay, then what? Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wear the goggles.
Ah, understood.
Yeah, she called us that last time.
So?
And it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kind of hang in there until we make it out to the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 Bezos away. We can get the drop on him. On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten? Excellent. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Selene. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle. We didn't lose anything getting in here. I've been hoarding for a while on this playthrough, so practically infinite globules,
Sweet.
wood, and scrap skins. Low-level loot, but can make high-level stuff. What recipe should we make?
Hold on. Saved it from. Four globules, 1 wood, 12 skin.
Got it. And then? 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 Got and then? Got it. And then? All right. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire!
There we go.
Don't forget the scrap skins! Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Selene you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing. What?
A little something called wanting to date a video game console.
What the hell does that mean? Croc! My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do.
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines, and you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess, player, and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie Soul. I am video games. Game on.
Selene is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No, you were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Selene. All leading back to you. To us. Stop it! Celestia, Selene, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support.
Complete the ceremony.
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations. You win.
You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders. Do you love me? Even with those bad parts? You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever. I won't forget you.
There we go. That's complete.
Thank you. Truly.
Guess I've resigned to my fate as a dumbass. Alright, let's see what's up with Abel.
All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today.
Seriously? Abel! Talk to me, baby. Apparently he doesn't want me to. I need my smarts to go up. Why am I not getting it up? Yeah, that sounded bad. I shouldn't have said it like that. Office space. Gosh.
Oh. Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself? For me? Now? This is... You have mastered practice date after all. You have shown that you are more than ready to sail the seas of love. Dasha, however, is not ready for such a conversation. There is much on my mind, and you deserve my mind to be clear. Please, come find me again soon. Yes? In the meantime, I must clear the confusion and uncertainty from my mind with lift!
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now. Well, yeah, I need materials. You never know where inspiration might strike and what might strike it. Maybe I should show some of these to Art.
The stifling amount of junk blocks your path out, but somehow, through extreme wriggling, you make it out in one piece.
Okay, so not ready yet.
Well, look who's back. Be honest this time. What made you slide way back this way? Not that I mind seeing you again. Just curious. You just something else. No, it's not a crime to come and see me. Although I could have you detained for trying to be slick. But us just looking at each other ain't my idea of a good time. Surely there's something else you came down here to talk to me about.
Oh, she caught me.
Ooh, sweetheart, do I have a story for you. So, as I was trying to say before, they used to take this long shower together, right? So long that it was a struggle for me to keep things hot in there for them.
Ooh.
And I would hear laughing and giggling, and sometimes other sounds that I'd rather not repeat. Well, there was this one time they got into a spat that lasted all night. See, what happened was, one of them got on social media and liked someone else's photos. And not just one photo either. Nope, they liked 14 of them. And when they were confronted, there was no denying it. Confessed right away. They knew they were in hot water. Not like there was any point in lying about it. The proof was in the digital pudding. They were made to sleep on the couch for about a week. The words 14 pictures was being thrown their way for days. See, Phoenicia's up on all the apps, but I know that none of that stuff is real, you know? If the cloud vanished tomorrow, so would those little thumbs up. But their relationship would still be there. But I thought for sure it was gonna be the end of them. Can you believe that? See, that right there is what I think the secret is. I don't care who you are or what you're thinking about. You have to talk to your partner.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. Communication is difficult. But I listen to folks all day, mostly just wanting something from me, but still, I listen. Calm and open communication. Open the valve. Talk through it. That's what I say. I agree with you with my entire tank. You got the right idea. Everyone has their tolerance levels with those things.
Company again?
I think we were just wrapping up, actually.
Oh, all right, well, I have a message for you.
From who? Washford?
Oh, no. This one is from...
She looks over at you, but when Winifred doesn't object, she just shrugs.
Bathsheba?
Oh. Well, Wait, you sure it's from Bathsheba?
Wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
Really?
Come on, Win. Bad enough I have to play messenger between you two. She said she has something important to say to you and that you should shake the pipes and give her a call.
Okay. I'll do just that.
River looks relieved to be done, though still grumpy about her assignment.
Well, whatever. See you later.
You know where to find me.
Ooh.
Hey now, you can't call me Winnie. Only Washford can. And maybe River and Bathsheba. But not you, darling.
Is this a swingers joint or what?
Why don't you head on now? I ain't trying to kick you out, but I'd just rather take this conversation in private. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Damn. What if it's around?
You return. Still you prattle. I've seen you around your lair speaking endlessly to the others. To yourself. This is a waste of breath. I notice every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you. Yes, much like that. Breathe. Take in my current solution. Treat the elements with your alveoli. Make me anew. Though I suppose it has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries. I certainly have the time. Life. Your life is completely mine in every way. Without the circulation of my form through your body, you would perish in moments.
That sounds like something a demon of mine has said in one of my books I wrote. The possession of it all.
After 1 minute without my presence, your brain cells, your neurons, begin dying off. Your neurons require glucose. They transmute glucose into energy to power themselves to keep going. But the key ingredient to allow them this power is oxygen. Your respiration allows that flow of oxygen, and thus allows your neurons to survive. After a mere 5 minutes without my presence, your neurons will slow, and your death will be imminent. The more you know.
The more you know, she just memed us.
You are welcome. I tire of this. Before you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful. As always, I listen, I hear, I see, I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
Certainly something else. Alright, let's see how his,
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
Ooh, he's sinning over here.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Friar, yes. Yes! Don't you see? In order to destroy the grease devil, I must first set foot in hell. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
I'm sorry. You're gonna call me a sinner for the rest of my life. I don't care.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring and his breath coming faster now.
I've read a scene like this before, but not in this context.
Resist.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension. You keep your mouth firmly shut, turning your face away from the mozzarella stick and closing your eyes. After a few moments, Friar Errol releases you with a shaky sort of laugh.
I did it! My teachings have reached you after all.
He drops the mozzarella stick onto the table as though it were made of hot lead.
I have achieved a victory in the battle for your soul. If only it were enough. You have denied my teachings at every turn. Resisting this temptation was the bare minimum. You think doing the right thing once will help you ascend the stairway to the heavenly kitchen? You are so far underwater in the ocean of sin, you cannot see heaven's light. Congratulations on doing one good thing once. You have shown me that there is a tiny atom of hope, even for someone like you. But I will not waste my time or my breath trying to educate you any further. You have rejected the truth 99% of the time. I will not waste my efforts hoping for another incident like today. Life often is not. Be gone with you. I've nothing left to say.
Perhaps more damning than the friar's condemnations is the pointed silence that follows as you leave. There are no prayers, no plans for saving your soul. It's clear whatever sort of relationship was building between you and the friar is well and truly over now.
I figured as much. It was leading in that direction.
Be gone, grease devil's puppet.
He gave me smarts. Oh my god.
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
Well, at least his is done now. I don't have to talk to him again. Yeah, I don't do very well with religious zealots. Especially having someone dictate how I should live my life the way I want it to. I butt heads with people like that. Mostly everybody that I gotta talk to is down here.
Oh my goodness. I always get so fluttery when you come by. Could I run something by you for the sonata? I'm afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall. It's nothing technical. I just like a second opinion. When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful Shunned goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home. The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way. The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections. As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy her chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall. The story has always been about Piana getting back home. Action, adventure, vengeance. But I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot between the magician and Piana.
I see, I see. So instead of her being direct, she's doing this as a, what do you call it, a simile?
There's one more thing. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
Girl!
It's against Rainy. Yes, we are cut from different cloths, but both musical in nature. She was playing something classical the other day. There was a piano part. As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility. My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music. I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again. Yes, that would be fantastic. Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
Good Lord, woman. Who in your craziness?
Look who came crawling back. That can only mean one thing. You came to hear all about everything I've figured out about your lovely neighbors.
Yep, I want to know it all.
Of course it is. Ooh, I even came up with a name for what the show might be. Windows and Panes. What do you think?
Windows and panes. I love it.
I'm glad you like it. So, there are a few things I'm going to throw at you because we have to learn our cast of characters. We know that your neighbors are graphic tee and cargo shorts, but the question is, who was at the party that they threw? We have blue hair, overalls, puffer jacket, and mesh shirt. Now, blue hair and mesh shirt showed up together. I'm pretty sure it was a birthday party for Cargo Shorts. How do I know? I saw them passing a card between the two of them, and then Cargo Shorts acted all surprised when they gave it to him. Overalls and puffer jacket? They didn't really speak to each other, but Graphic Tee pulled them together and seemed to have a really deep heart-to-heart. That didn't stop Mesh Shirt from giving Overalls some dirty looks. Cargo Shorts didn't seem to like that. But none of that mattered once they got to the birthday cake. They all sang as Cargo Shorts blew out the candles.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Fast forward a few hours, and Mesh Shirt and Cargo Pants are talking. They've had a few drinks, they're laughing pretty hard at what the other one has to say. Graphic Tee has been dealing with Puffer Jacket, who looks like they've been having a little too much fun. Blue hair and overalls are in a corner of the living room spending time with each other. And then, I'm not sure what happens, but Cargo Shorts and Mesh Shirt start acting really weird. They leave my view for exactly 7 minutes, and then they return.
7 minutes of heaven?
See? And you thought you were above this. Don't act all self-righteous. So, all of a sudden, Mesh Shirt is grabbing their things and collecting blue hair from their conversation. All the while, Cargo Shorts is smiling. Mesh Shirt and blue hair leave before Graphic Tee is finished getting Puffer Jacket to a place where they can walk by themselves. There's some conversation that happens with Overalls, and they leave with Puffer Jacket. Both Cargo Shorts and Graphic Tee help get them to Overall's car. And all of that happened exactly 6 days before Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts had that big fight. And I'm pretty sure it was over something that was on Cargo Shorts' phone. Proof you know nothing about those things. They have apps too. I bet that whatever happened in those 7 minutes did something to change the way Cargo Shorts feels about Graphic Tee. So, they went off and decided to explore the dating pool outside of their established relationship.
That's what it sounds like.
And the only reason they aren't just trying to date Mesh Shirt is because Mesh Shirt is dating Blue Hair. And don't you think it's odd that we haven't seen Blue Hair or Mesh Shirt around lately? They came by 2 days after the party to get their car, and they stayed for brunch. All of that to say, Cargo Shorts cannot and should not be trusted. Which doesn't surprise me. Why does anyone need that many pockets anyway? To hold their lies! When you see everything as clearly as I can, it isn't that hard. One day, if you really get out there and meet people, you can get there too. Now, I bet if I talk to their window and let her know that I know everything.
Gwendolyn is already beginning to get lost in her own plotting, if that far-off look in her eye is anything to go by.
Windows and Panes needs to have its plot confirmed. Let me see what I can do to get the tough answers.
She's really into that, huh?
Ready for our date? That's what I like to hear. Come on. Oh, yeah, sugar. I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous. Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you name it. Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it. That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago. My ancestors. Good catch! Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this. Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7, or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Thought you'd like it. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture. Hard to say. Academia is a strange place. There's a lot of pride and politics involved.
Which they both need to stay out of, you know, academia in general.
Certain experts don't take kindly to new ideas, especially if it undermines the status quo and whatever theory is currently masquerading as fact. But this discovery is what we in the field like to call undeniable evidence. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever. These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Hi, Pika. How you doing, hun?
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry. Especially the Velveteen Gemstone.
Ooh.
Glad I've got your attention. It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
You pop in and she mentions the word lubricate. Is this a coincidence, Pika?
Uh-huh. And there's more. Want to hear more? Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see. Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey? That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides. Shapeshifters. I gotta use the academic term, especially when I'm on a site like this. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
Nope.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else, right! It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think.
Hey, Death. Oh my goodness. How was your stream?
This is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world. Calm down, you'll wake the vacuum. Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling
Finished Defiance?
existence come all the way
Damn.
down here to make their paintings?
Let's go.
I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans
What's
guided
next on the
young
list?
warriors and civilians on
It
a
was awesome.
spiritual
I bet
quest
it
near
was.
the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
No idea. Well, if you're still up for it, next week we can start up Split Fiction. Okay, let's start that up.
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back. To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America.
Ayahuasqueros?
This explains
Getting
why there are
fancy
no
here.
dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal. Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews. The research is quite expansive. Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar. Cute and smart? Well, hot damn! Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is.
It was a fun special date. Would love to be taken to an archaeological site.
You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel
Especially
and didn't fall
dinosaurs.
asleep like some of my students. I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
100%.
If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
So adorable. Alright, so we got Telly done. We need to do more talking. Scandelabra, we need at least 80. Fred's done. Friar's done. He hates my guts now. Oh, Stefan. Wait, did we complete Stefan already? I forgot if we did or not. Yeah, we did. Okay. Cool. Thank you for the hydrate. Barry. Finish with Barry. Wait, bathroom. Not this one. Yeah, the bathroom. I live alone, but I have 2 bathrooms. I wish I could have that in real life.
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked. If I'm, like, really, truly honest, I don't think I like me very much.
You got 2 toilets? I only got 1. And it's not even that big.
I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face, like the world's most enthusiastic pour unblocker.
2 parts ago, we had a 1.5 bathrooms. I never quite understood half bathrooms. Bottom floor was just the toilet. I'm like, if you're gonna make another bathroom, at least make it a whole bathroom, you know?
It doesn't stop me.
1 downstairs and 1 upstairs. That makes sense.
I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to. Banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm pouring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
It had a spot for a tub. See? See?
Well, Don, that's honestly really nice to hear. But like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring. It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are
I
sick of
could
me,
technically
because
put
I'm
a
afraid
tub
they'll be sick of
in
me
my
if I don't.
shower, but it'd have to be one of those circular kinds. Wouldn't be able to be the long ones. It would be circular, kind of like a barrel kind. Because if you try to put the long one in there, it's gonna block access to the sink, and it's gonna bump into the side of the toilet. So, it'd be nice if I could get like a barrel style one that's just sitting upward. You miss having a walk-in shower. You hate climbing into the bath to shower. I want one of those like massage therapy type ones, where it has all the jets and everything. Oof.
Me that's outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my
I
own
do miss
face.
taking bubble baths though. I miss it. I miss lounging around in a bathtub.
I'm not pretending to be someone else exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me,
A
because
nice good soaked, relax
afraid
the
of people
muscles
seeing
in
all of me.
water. With jets. Some bubbles. Be really nice. Get it at the right angle and boom. Ooh woo.
But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting. Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
Want to complete the relationship so I can start realizing things. Because I am not smart enough to realize anything. Let's see, how long will it take to realize the Hanks?
You're here! We missed ya! Riff trap so whoa. Do you have any ideas? Rad! Let's do it! Wait, what? You can make us real? Like, really real? For real real? Like really really for really real? Really?
Got him, bitch! I'm smart enough. But I'm not charismatic enough. And I'm not classy enough. Damn it. I'm sorry.
That's all good, house homie. Yeah, we'll be here when you're geared up and ready. We're cruising till then. Totally. We trust you. Until next time.
Alright, so I definitely gotta get all my stats up. Let's see. Alright. So it's my smarts and my charm that's really low compared to the others. My sass and my poise are pretty up there. Empathy's kind of getting up there too. Getting there. Fuck to. Human cucumbers?
To your relief, when you
Yes.
enter the office this time, Willie is not already mid-interview.
There you are. My steady right hand.
Now the right hand or the left hand?
You're right on time. Unfortunately, Mr. Shuttlecock is late. Exactly. Perhaps Mr. Shuttlecock doesn't consider us worth his time.
The sound of air horns shatters the very thoughts in your mind. Before you can speak, someone is bursting into the room, bringing an atmosphere of chaos that overwhelms you both.
Now entering the stadium, the hometown hero, everyone's pal, your and my favorite, number 17, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
I thought after we made love he calmed down, but apparently he has not. He's still the loud as ever.
You're late.
I am? Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I thought you said it'd come about now.
You're a minute late, and your little intro cost us more valuable time. So if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sorry, ma'am.
Forget about it. Just tell us about yourself. Give us the Shuttlecock Sports elevator pitch.
Elevator pitch?
Speaking
You
of
mean
human
like,
cucumber, Pika, you need to rewind this VOD at some point because our relationship with Cam, the trash can, got dirty.
Dunk very slowly mimes throwing a baseball, looking at you and Willie for confirmation that this is what you're asking of him.
Shit, wait, elevator pitch.
Yeah.
Elevator pitch.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. He pulled something out he was hiding and decided to go at me with it.
He does the same thing, but this time he begins slowly crouching down, as if you were riding in an elevator. Willie doesn't even say anything this time. She just stares at him in a disbelieving silence.
And I'm not exaggerating, Pika.
Dunk looks
I
back and
was
forth
shocked.
between the two of you, but when he finds no clues in your stunned expressions, he simply hands you a cleat.
Elevator pitch.
Oh, for God's sake, just sum yourself up for us very quickly.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay, so check this out.
Dunk flexes hard, his muscles bulging. His physique is impressive on its own. There are muscles in places you didn't realize muscles could be. He's truly in excellent shape.
Go on.
This is it right here, baby.
What is? You're flexing?
This is Dunk Shuttlecock. The sports equipment, the myth, the legend. All this hard muscle is the Dunk Shuttlecock experience.
Did I give you the impression I invited you to speed dating? I'm asking you to sell me on your lifestyle.
Is that not what I'm doing?
No, you are not the product. Please, in 10 words or less, sum up why we should invest in the Shuttlecock experience.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right.
Dunk frowns, moving his lips without making any sound, counting silently on his fingers.
That reminds me of the scene, remember, Pika, with Buffy and Spike? What are you doing here, Spike? 6 words or less. Out for a walk, bitch. Ah, I love that scene.
Me? Like sports?
Ah.
Sports feel good.
It was 5 words or less. I remember that.
He beams at the two of you, deeply pleased he managed to solve Willy's riddle.
Incredible. Thanks very much, Mr. Shuttlecock. We'll be in touch in the days to come.
Cool. You have a nice day now.
Willy puts her head in her hands, sighing long and loud.
What the hell was that? What was that? Yeah, I got that. It must be real fucking nice knowing just who you are and where you're going at all times. I'd love to be wandering around just shouting, "Willy, work!" and knowing that was all I needed to make it. A guy like that probably got carried through existence on the strength of his athletic ability and star athlete status. I bet he came into this world with a football in one hand and a plan to get drafted to the big leagues in the other. Oh, please, don't start with that. I'm not trying to hear that right now. Whether it's true or not doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Willy's gaze falls upon a paper in front of her. She scans over it briefly and then sighs.
I've got other interviews lined up around here. I'm wondering if it's all a waste of time. I want this to be work, but it's not. I mean, hell, look at this. Coffee with Jean-Loup.
Oh dear.
What, am I gonna start a rap career at my age? And then this, lunch with Scandelabra?
Wouldn't wish that on anyone.
I figure maybe he had his, well, candelabras don't have ears. His candle holes to the ground?
Thing with Candelabra, Pika. Candelabra wants me to kiss his knob. Hey, Mary Faye. How's it going over there, babes? So, I have to wait until I'm like 80 poise in order to kiss his knob. And he wants me to kiss it longingly and lavishingly. Yeah, you heard that right.
God, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. But I have to try.
Post-concert depression right now? Girl. Don't let that depression sink you down. You got to see and be in the glorious presence of those boys. Soak that into your skin. Close your eyes and imagine yourself still there, experiencing that experience over and over again in your mind. Because that's where my brain has been since I left the Kai concert, and I have yet to feel post-concert depression. Yes, I miss being in his effervescent presence, but dear God, is he still good looking in my head. So don't let the depression take you over, girl. Relive that in your head over and over and over again. Han grabbed your hand? Whee! See? Relive that moment over and over again. I'm still reliving the moment that Dante Bosco grasped onto my shoulder and was like, "How you doing, baby girl?" I'm like, he touched my shoulder. Right? No post-depression of anything. Just relive it. Enjoy it. And you were baptized by Chan, Lino, and Felix? Girl, I would never shower again. Well, I can't here in Korea, but you know. Metaphorically speaking, I would not shower ever again.
Well, why shouldn't I? How else am I ever gonna turn my life around? Maybe if you pushed yourself harder, neither of us would be here now. Well, I guess I gotta prepare for my next interview. I don't even know what I'm gonna do yet, but...
And I'm jealous of you, Mary Faye. I'm jealous.
Just meet me back here later.
I didn't get baptized by Kai. Well, at least not literally. Credits. Was the main menu?
Hey! Hi! Oh, so you've met 14 datables?
The sunburn you have right now is crazy though. Oof. Make sure you take care of that.
Oh!
Still burned to a crisp. Yeah, the UV and the sun rays are very intense in the holes of our ozone layer. So it's gonna hurt.
The harem continues to grow.
I mean, she's not wrong. Technically, this is a harem. Reverse or otherwise, it's still a harem. I'm talking with everyone here so I could destroy their souls one by one. Nah.
Oh, survey time. How would you rate your text box user interface design? Oh, thank you. Though I meant accessibility-wise. Okay, I suppose I can take that as working as intended.
Started the show at the front pit where the flames were. Ooh, girl, you must have felt the heat. Not only the heat from the flames, but the heat from their bodies.
Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts.
It was so hot and not fun, yeah. Pyrotechnics is probably the hardest and most difficult part to deal with in a concert.
So be honest with me.
Kai's, he had it in 2 songs for the pyrotechnics part. And standing as close as I was, I felt that blast and I was like, ugh. I'm already dehydrated and sweating my ass off. I don't need to do that anymore, sir.
Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue?
Nope, I read every single word.
Yes, I know you do. I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out. I really appreciate a person like you. All right, your turn. To ask me a question, duh. It's not fair that I just ask you questions all the time, right? So, ask away.
What's the most NSFW thing you've had to convert to text? Of course, she wouldn't be able to tell us here in this game. What is your greatest fear?
I can handle almost anything that comes up word-wise. Though I do have my limits. If there ever comes up a line that's way too long and I can't divide the thoughts into smaller thoughts, I'll unfortunately have to do my best to convince the writer to reword something or maybe find a less detailed way to put it. But unfortunately, sometimes writers can be really stubborn and want their dialogue all put in one box, but that's definitely the worst.
Tangbin has officially wrecked you? And you became a wrecker with Chan? Oh, honey. I don't wish that fate on anyone. Chan is dangerous. Right now, my focus is probably still on... Well, I can't lie. Bias is Felix, but my wrecker, I'm not saying who it is. We have, oh man, fortunately, I'm always able to put my thoughts succulently into the box, and there's never a problem communicating what I need to you, no matter my thoughts at a particular time. I always feel that there's an option that works for me, word for word, letter for letter. In fact, it can sometimes be troubling having to choose between 2 very good options. We certainly make a great team, Textbok-chan.
Fortunately, that's never been an issue. Chatting time is over. Come back after you've awakened 41 datables!
You had to flex those guns in your face and it was over? I know.
TTYL! See ya! Woo!
Righty. I need to figure out if it's possible to turn some of the friends up to lovers. Like with Dorian, the first person you meet, he automatically drops you as a friend. Or he puts you as a friend zone. I'm wondering if there's a possibility that you could do that. Close it. Yeah, all those guys are done. Cam is done. Poppy is the only one that's not done, but I have no idea how to fix her stuff. Ooh, why were you leaning over? Okay. Let's see. Drysdale, Washford, still to fix. You know what? Let's do that now. I think it was Drysdale I needed to talk. Wash. It was no. We'll start off with the washing machine first.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude.
I love the tremble in his voice. Like it's like the grr, like a soft growl when he talks. It's that tremor.
I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I'm sure you know by now that words come to me like moths gather round a candle. They flap in my brain and alight in the most delightful patterns. Chaos and winged rhythm, they are my heart, beating to be heard and felt. But to you, who have wounded and mocked and derailed me, I have discovered I have nothing else at all to say.
Washford!
Words for you.
Washford! The fuck did I do?
That guy talks way too much.
Wow. Okay.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump. You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something. I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years.
Why am I relatable to you right now, Drysdale? Hurts.
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit. Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge, I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal. Gasp! Oh, it's only a nickname. I can't believe I just used that with you. I was the only one who ever called him that, never in public. If I ever did, he would purse his lips. It's unmistakable! But I did it anyway. I loved his lips. So you've noticed them too. I thought I recognized a fellow addict. Lips anonymous, eh?
No comment.
And as taken as I've always been by them, it wasn't enough. There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point. He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Oh my. So Dirk is the cause of the breakup between Drysdale and Washford?
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was It was...
Oh my.
God, it was spectacular.
Oh my.
Spectacular. But after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult, and one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere. Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Oh, shit.
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean... Oh, innocent. You should have seen him glisten all naked. You wouldn't have given his clothes back either.
Oh, Neil, you are dangerous, darling.
I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at the last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy.
Woo woo.
So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me, and the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry! Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades. Mildew is white, you see. Sometimes grey. Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive. He's been this way since the day we met. It's infuriating. Precisely. Yes! I reacted precisely the right level every time. Dirk is delicious, but what am I going to do with him? He probably can't even do a cartwheel. That ridiculous hair of his would flop in his eyes and ruin his balance. Washford is one of the best there's ever been. He's an artist. He's an idiot, but he's an artist. As in, we complement each other like a washer and a dryer?
Yes.
What a dull simile. I feel crafted out of construction paper and edible paste. I'm good at being what I am. That seems so simple. I can't imagine why I hadn't thought of that. It must be all this wine. Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave.
Bride before falleth.
I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am. You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
Because he hates my guts.
Oh no. Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name! Again.
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do.
Because he hates me. Some damn reason, one or another. He just does not like me.
Nope.
Guess I'm not high enough to talk to Scandelabra yet. Get it? High enough. Let's see. Which window have I not touched yet?
Yo, Rod, stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby. This is torture, pure torture. You just can't have me, baby, because you belong to someone else.
Thanks. I made it up myself. Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Not the only juices that are flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
That's code for you can't sing.
One of those talents could be songwriting.
Did you make up the lyrics you were singing?
Yeah, it was a Rod original.
Then that's a no for me, dog.
I've never seen you try to write a song.
That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones.
Quick, run! Save yourself!
They're creepy. I love them. They're almost as crazy as the Hanks. Almost.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself? Here are the potential locations for these dates.
A strip club is our final one, yo.
Well, here we are at Strip Club. I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date.
I love the innocence of this strip club picture.
I am ready to have a sexy fun. What do you do first? Yes, yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy. All the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
I bet she is.
Yes, considerate, sexy, generous. All very good qualities for date. This night is going splendidly. Impressive. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed. What do you do when it is done? Get out of here. To go somewhere else, perhaps? Oh, wow. This is very sexy. Your imaginary date is very happy. Shame it is not real. This date is now over. Give me a moment to cool down, please. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time. See you again.
Damn.
You keep coming in here looking for me. I'm starting to think you like talking to me or something. Keep talking like that, you just might. Look, I know I've been telling you about that couple that lived here before. Well, I want to tell you why they moved out. Is that all right? Now, let me start by saying these two people really loved each other. But what happened next really shook things up for me. They had a birthday party here. I was working double duty that day. It was what I would call a barn burner. I mean, they went on late into the night. The music was great, everyone was having a good time. But then, someone turned on the shower. I thought it was just those lovely tenants just wanting to be clean after the shindig. I heard their voices, but then I heard another.
Oh, no.
And it was a long shower, too. But that ain't the point. The point is, after that, the arguing started picking up. I heard a name get tossed around that I ain't heard before. And then one day, when they were down here by my closet door, they started fussing and fighting. Then a question was asked. Who do you love more, them or me? That's not where things went downhill. The response they got was, can't I love you both? There was no response. That was a silence thicker than molasses on a cold day. Their shared showers were stopped. Within 2 weeks, they were packing boxes and getting ready to move out. I know. It broke my heart to watch it happen. Oh, I really wish they could have worked it out.
Winifred's eyebrows raise, her expression a mix of surprise and appreciation. She looks at you in a way that makes you feel like she's just seeing you for the first time.
Well, considering that she's talking to Bathsheba, she's talking to Washford, and she's talking to the water lady. That's a foursome, sweetie.
You really feel that way? Well, let's just... I appreciate you saying that. You know, I've got some thinking to do. You mind coming around some other time? I appreciate you as always, darling.
I'm glad to see my advice is helping her out with her personal issues, too.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone. It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make.
Eels have ankles?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health. I'll tell you soon, I promise. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms?
Fatigue.
Oh no, the worst news in the world. I would have preferred hearing any of the other symptoms over this one. My dear friend, fatigue is but one symptom in an arithmetic of terror that adds up to the inescapable conclusion you have polio. You don't? Oh, I am. I want you to be healthy and happy. I have been so worried about this, I can't even tell you. No, this didn't come from my textbook. I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work.
Well, with the increased sites of anti-vaxxers and whatnot, it is a possibility that it could make a very big comeback. Just like the way measles, mumps, and rubella have come back.
As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer. Oh my, I'm quite tired, actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
Don't get me started on that subject. Why can't I talk to her?
You! Hi! I'm so happy to see you. I feel like a huge weight has been taken off of me. I owe it all to you. You helped me release the burden I'd been carrying for so long. You have no idea. I'm not sure if you noticed, but my batteries are totally full now.
Hell yeah.
No more unnecessary beeping. Not to mention, releasing all that tension and anxiety has given me so much more energy to focus on my job. I've set some new records in my training, and the relaxation has me far more perceptive. Thank you so... Wait a minute. Do you smell that?
Bleep, bleep, bleep!
There's a fire! It's in the bathroom! Bleep! Alert the house!
Dorian bursts into the room, all urgency.
You were right, Armor. It's the outlet next to Sinclair.
Hang on. We need more info before we act.
Sinclair spilled water on it, and now the wall is on fire!
I know exactly what to do. Dorian!
Yes?
Go tell Eddie to flip his breaker so we can be sure there's no danger from electricity. Tyrell, I want you to soak it up and, if you feel up to it, jump on the fire.
Anything for the house, Armor.
Let's go.
Barry, you just keep doing what you're doing.
Barry is kind of useless in this instance, ain't he?
I'll do some research on East Asian zithers.
Let's hope this works.
Amidst the chaos of the fire, Armor stands firm, shouting out orders and ensuring everyone in the area is safe. It all happens so quickly, but when the smoke clears, your home and objects are all relatively unharmed.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Way to go, Tyrell. You were awesome.
So were you, Dorian. Well, I'm gonna go dry off Wallace.
Crisis averted. I'll flip the breaker back on and have Tony take a look at that socket. Wonder what got into Sinclair.
You know what? I owe it all to you. I don't even want to imagine how that would have gone if I'd still been low on charge. Seems to me like all you need is a little mouth-to-mouth.
Ooh.
Usually when we train like this, one of us plays the patient in distress and one plays the paramedic. Which would you like to be? Then let me take over.
You do your best to play the part of the patient in distress. But once Arma's lips find yours, all pretense of training fades away. There is only you, her, and the budding connection growing between the two of you.
Ooh.
Oh, I can't tell you how badly I've wanted that. But I never knew how much I needed it until you helped me find my balance. Now I need a bit of a break. Just a break from all the action. I think it's time for me to just chill out for a while. Come see me again soon, okay?
Gotcha. All right, let's. Oh.
Ah, Cherub. There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now. And as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
It's not the first time I've been told that.
Oh yes, frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know, that expression on your face. I'm assuming it's shock, yes? Amusement. That would most likely be my next guess, yeah. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that. Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend. Do it we shall! The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean.
I got friend zoned because I didn't fix their relationship.
You and me against linoleum, Cherub. Ha!
Five more points in empathy. Hey, we getting there. Couple more points and a couple of more slots, and then I'll be able to start realizing everybody and give them actual human bodies. Think about that. I guess she's upstairs. I kind of hear her. Yep, there's.
You return again. Why? Truly, I have seen you do some. Keep going. But you should not be keeping quiet for my approval. The practice of mindfulness is its own reward. Do you enjoy gazing at my form? Is that it? Then gaze as it blows you out of your nonsensical obsession with appearance forthwith.
Damn.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits today.
Hello, darling. I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys polished responses, slick line brand of tweezers. Not bad, eh? I have been feeling more relaxed with you around. I feel with you, I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore. It's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
That sounds fun.
It's still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know? I'm so glad you do.
I don't.
Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling. It's a bit like when you don't remove last night's makeup and try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you've painted over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about? Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans? Yes! Sorry, off topic, I know, but like, I've been getting really into toucans lately.
That's cute. I love toucans, especially the one in George of the Jungle. He's like, eat, Tuki. Remember that?
They're just really neat with their big old beaks, and oh my god, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic.
Damn it, now I really want to rewatch George of the Jungle. I should have that somewhere on my hard drive. Need to find that again.
You've got the Togo toucan, or Toucan Classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes. But there's also the chestnut mandibled toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon. And if you want to talk toucan, I'm yours anytime, darling. Oh, and not just toucans, of course. I know a lot about puffins.
George of the Jungle.
Well, I used to, but I can read up on them again and take notes this time. Oh, not even birds. Do you like crabs or trouser skirts? Gosh, I'm making this all about me. What are your interests? Oh, well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on. Oh, wait, no, that sounded creepy, like a stalkery thing. It was a callback to, like, how, what we were talking about and the stuff, and, you know what? I'll just make a note not to say that in future. I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together, then. I'm sure we'll have a simply fabulous time, darling.
There we go. Okay, so that's at 80 now. And do I really have to kiss Scandalabra's knob? Whatever the hell he called it. Was 80 points, right?
I once but you. I must be kissed if you want this
90?
liaison to progress any further.
I thought it was 80. Shit.
A large, long, languorous kiss. Extinguished.
Ugh. Oh, demanding. Who else is in here? I think everybody in here is actually done now.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came. Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important. If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it.
Night night, Pika. Sweet dreams, babes. Dusty dreams and be a good girl now.
All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them. If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself, I chased down my desires, fast and fierce. And right now, I see something I want.
Me?
You. I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together. It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere. I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal, someone who appreciates the discovery of ancient knowledge. You must have felt it too. Oh, please don't do that. We dust folk are awful flammable. I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind. I'm falling in love with you, darling. And I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you wanna be my beau? Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about! You know, dust bunnies ain't like you human beings. You wanna get with me? You just gotta know, it might not be what you're expecting. Dust bunnies are fragile. You get a little too excited. Next thing you know, I'm all over you. And not in a sexy way.
You and Dolly fall into each other's arms, and for a short while, it's absolute heaven. She's just as soft as you imagined, the feel of her skin against yours leaving you positively tingling with desire. But just as things are starting to get truly hot and heavy, Dolly stops for just a moment. In that moment, you feel a tickle at your nose, and then... It's all but impossible to stop a sneeze, and you can't help yourself. Next thing you know, Dolly lies limp in your arms, silent and unresponsive. You stare at Dolly, entirely uncertain of what to do. You slide your date theaters off ever so slightly, clumsily rearranging the dust before you.
Whew, I'm back, darling. I do declare. It was nice while it lasted, but I think intimacy is gonna have to be something we take our time figuring out. But hey, a little delayed gratification never hurt nobody. I'm just glad you cared enough to get me back together. Some people might have been a little put off by all that, but you accepting me as I am, it means a lot. I'm glad to hear it.
Yay, success.
You're my favorite bunny, honey.
Slowly getting smarter. I'm getting there. My goodness.
Almost bedtime. Let's get a little more screen time in. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot. Wow! Never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually out of gossip. Sigh. I need a break.
Oh, damn.
Indeed. But what? Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others. My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you. It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary. No matter how kindly she is, or how sweet. No matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia.
Florence, dearest. How long have you been standing there? What? You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling. Quiet.
Miss Mayor, Celia. Is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days! I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No, Florence, dearest. Do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you.
That's sweet.
The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia.
I kind of feel sad because the wall is in between them, you know? You have ceiling, wall, floor. The wall is just on his own little world.
I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage.
You'll get water damage. Wall! I bet he'd be cheering them on, too.
Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well...
Oh my.
You are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
I'd be down with that.
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
Three-party system.
Co-mayors. Yes, that sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one.
Yeah, because we're the owner.
So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
That's a very good question.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
Yay! Hey. Right. So their relationship is concluded. You have Mike?
Mikey is once again occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy with whoever is on the other end.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready. What would you like to do? Ex-wife, Stacy. Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of. The way the settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard. Star. I thought so at first. She blew me away with her brightness. She's just... distant. In more ways than one. I'm sorry to let my personal matters get in the way of our own relationship here. Let's pull it, baby! I'm just a simple guy. I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play? Okay.
Everybody in here is also done, except for Holly. What time did I need to meet Holly again? We're almost done with these. Doesn't say. Time really?
Perfect timing!
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
I knew you'd know. How do you feel about flyers? So do I. So I've got a mail drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift, and I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway. So, keep me company? Great! Race you to the kitchen!
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me. Winning! Tortoise, and here we are. I'm proud of you, but nothing's faster than an unexpected holiday. If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics.
There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. And that is... Bingo! It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through.
Oh no.
And we're gonna start right here. Kofi, I'm back!
Holly!
Kofi! Be my favorite customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Holly works hard. You might need a coffee to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time, I think. Mirth Day. Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day. It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version. Oh, good catch. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And Mirth Day just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame. All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet. He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to. Both. Chew on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster. Oh, I'll get you yet, you dastardly dasher, you.
Holly?
Oh, hi, Betty. You look so good.
Drama!
It's been like too long. I've just been, you know, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful. Just feeling like very rested. You know?
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me.
Holly?
Anyway, there's this super sweet Mirth Day festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great?
Where the key? What you talking about, Wolf? What key?
Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye. Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Ooh, wait, that was close. She's always concerned. Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out, which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that.
Saw something in his shirt that was a key in the game? Yeah, I already did that part.
Betty's a real angel, though. And I love that, mostly.
What up, Duckwads? Oh me, oh my. This is an unexpected pairing.
Oh, you've already met?
They suck, but who doesn't in this shithole? So yeah, we're pals.
Wowee, that is some mighty high praise from you.
We fucked.
Good for you. Here I was thinking you were gonna push everyone away. But here you are making friends. I'm gonna cry.
Ew.
Duck friend.
Me, you're so loud! What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
Fine. Get the duck out of here. I start thinking I'm soft.
But you are soft and squishy.
Squish this!
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it. Not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your dead! Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Did someone say Jerry?
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
You know, Terry... yeah, Terry Cloth. Terry. He's new.
Oh!
Yep.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living. You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway. And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know, also because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that. He's fine. He's a good boss. It's just, I think you can always tell someone's dying when people start selling t-shirts. I mean, he pays my bills, gives me most of my shifts, but he sells a lot of t-shirts, that one. Anyway, here we are, the land of the living, where we come to laze. Ironic, no? I suppose living is in the eye of the liver. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite? That holiday has dropped in popularity, but always bounces back.
Halloween's always going to be my favorite.
I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you'd never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that. Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee. Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out, but I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again. I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
This is what you call a workaholic.
And rest I shall, right after this shift. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
The key is right over here, Wolf. You've already become acquainted, and we're friends.
Have you ever got so swept up in your walk you completely lost all sense of time?
Yeah, happens all.
Then you'll understand my excitement. I finished the concierto.
She holds a small booklet out to you, beside herself with excitement.
After spending time with Rainy, I came back and sat down, and it all just poured out of me. From sonata to concerto, a true repartee between solo piano and a full orchestra of friends. My very fast composition, fully complete. I've played it a few times from start to finish, and it's safe to say that I don't hate it at all. It captured everything I wish to put to music. I was hoping to, but do you think anyone would want to hear me play? I'm afraid I may have been something of a diva when I first arrived. But I did apologize to Hoove, Lux, and Hector.
That's good. See, there's improvement.
Then here we go. I'll go get dressed.
And away we go! Time to see the show! Though hearing music without a screen seems a little obscene. Ah, damn, Telly. No wild rhyming during the old school music. Remember what happened last time.
A concerto. I can't remember the last time I heard one of those. I hope this is better than those modern concerts that Bodhi used to put on.
Finally, I get to sit down for a bit and take in a performance.
I detest music, but I do like costumes.
I'm so happy to be parked in my very own corner. The best seat in the house.
Keys is dressed in a floor-length gown that makes her look even more elegant and grand than she already does. She's absolutely stunning. Rainy enters just after her, dressed in a charming tuxedo.
Here you go, honey. I've brought my finest duds and my highest quality speakers to capture all those dynamics you classical musicians want to hear.
Thank you, friends, for everything. Excellent. So am I. Rainy.
On me. And...
Keys and Rainy begin to play, each in beautiful harmony with the other. You sit back to take in the waves of music. You listen as long as you like, allowing the music to wash over you and transport you into Keys' fantastic world.
Thank you for letting me sing at last. How was that? From start to finish. I couldn't have done it without you. You made me feel at home. Or rather, you gave me a home. I don't know if you noticed, but I made some changes to the narrative. Piana ends up staying in the mortal realm with the magician. You were the inspiration for the magician, by the way.
Obviously.
You didn't pick up on that. I knew I hit it well. Did you like what I did with Piana and the magician's relationship? And what about the real Piana and her magician? Do they make a great match? I think I want to write a lot more pieces about them. Wrong medium, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Maybe we can even play it together. My love.
Okay, we're getting there. My smarts is getting up there. Yay! Not so stupid. Righty. Where have we not talked?
You're here! Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled down and I've been studying like a squirrel. Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that level of industry applied to the medical school admissions test, and whammo! There's me. The long and short of it is that I simply don't have time to chat today. A bit more brushing up to do, and then I'll be ready for our Crackerjack quiz night.
Faria pulls out a small stack of textbook pages, waving them at you as she speaks.
I know it's a lot, but here. And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I'd bet I weigh as much as a tool chest right now with all this information.
Faria hands you each page, one after the other, handling them as carefully as though they were ancient sacred texts.
And this one. And the last. I really appreciate your help with this. The next time I see you, I'll be ready to be grilled. Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. I can't imagine grilling would help me to do better on the test. Or maybe it would? Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try that? Okay, back to it. Onwards and upwards.
Couple of more. We should be able to start realizing them real bodies. Hopefully. According to the at 80. See piano. What?
Nope.
Hey, come on over and have a seat, buddy. Awesome. It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together, isn't it? You know it.
Koa tries to relax, but it doesn't seem to come to him today. He sighs, shaking his head.
Who am I kidding? It's just too much on my mind. Sorry to break the silence, but it's important. We've been hanging out a lot lately, and I'm glad it happened. I've been having some trouble getting my mind around some things, and having you here, well, it's just made some things real clear to me. So I hope you won't be upset with what I'm about to say. I've got one last gift that I think will say it much better than I can.
Aww.
See that one in the middle? The heart? Can you read that for me? You dropped these, and I know it's a little too soon for love, but you make me feel safe and happy. And as a couch, a gift like this means more than words. I've been holding on to this, hoping for the right time to give it to you. My previous owner, he used to talk nonstop. He never took a moment to relax. He was always on the phone, gabbing away. It just made me nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think, you know? I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me. I've had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calmed my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you. What do you say? You want to keep doing this with me? That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Koa envelops you in his strong arms, wrapping you into a hug that feels like a sweet ocean breeze.
I'm the luckiest couch in the world. Wanna cuddle? Hey, if you want more, I'm into it.
Koa helps you take a comfortable seat in his lap. And while he normally enjoys the silence, one thing's for certain. When it comes to intimacy, he holds nothing back, vocally or otherwise.
Well, damn, sitting on his lap, huh? Alrighty. Done, except. Hello. Probably gonna hate me for betraying her to the mayor.
Oh, Lieutenant, you've returned. How goes the search for more recruits? Well, go on.
Oh, I still have to find recruits? I thought she gave up on this shit.
Yes? The Madame. For her, I shall assist. Wonderful audience member, the Madame. Only from afar, mind you, but I've seen her in the distance. Kind, quiet soul. Sign me up. Consider it so.
Oh boy. Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn's pretty face bears a dour expression when you come upon her. When she sees you, she shakes her head, turning her body away from the window as though she were avoiding something shameful.
Oh, hey. If you're here for more episodes of Windows and Panes, don't get your hopes up. Yeah, I was wrong about everything. I found out the reason why things have seemed tense between Cargo Shorts and Graphic Tee. It's because they're planning a wedding. I kept asking and asking the window across the street. Finally, she cracked and told me everything. I'm happy for them, I suppose. It's not nearly as steamy, though. I was hoping for something that might steam me up a bit. They found out about everything later. Pufferjack had just had too much to drink. They were innocent bystanders. I thought I could clearly see everything that was going on there. But I guess I was wrong. I really am happy for them. But a story with a few smudges can be entertaining. That's not wrong of me, is it? To like a little bit of drama? You're right. I could have clouded your view of your neighbors. At least now, if you ever meet them, you'll have something to talk about. You know, I bet I still could get another season out of Windows and Panes. Planning a wedding is full of all sorts of drama. It won't be long before emotions are running high. Maybe they'll have the rehearsal party at home so I can watch. I don't even know what their date is. Oh, I have got some window chatting to do. If you could do me a favor and make sure to cover me with curtain rod, that would be great.
Stare at this guy for 30.
Sup, dork? Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
Cherub.
What the fuck? Take that. It was my idea first. You'd better be. If you're gonna run with that idea, you'd better give me credit. Anyway, you do something new with your hair? It looks different. Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, you caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight. I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah? Sick, huh? Oh, absolutely. Just kidding. The entire universe will be crushed into nothingness. It'll be as if it never existed at all. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share. No. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy. Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying. After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity. Of course you do. I'm a stud and you worship my tight abs. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called PlayBucket from the makers of ShareBucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents. PlayBucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble. Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and oh, go fish. It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right? See, that's how in sync we are. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift. Not really. See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back. There an echo in here? Yeah, 100 million hours. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun. Of course you do, dork. That's why you keep coming back. Daddy Doug knows exactly what you need. Glad we're on the same page. Okay, let's get cracking. You know the rules of Sudoku? Great. So what we've got on the app is exactly like that. But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone screen. That way we can work together as a team. It'll be so dumb and good. If you use pen and paper, you're a stinking little cheat ass. You're not gonna cheat, are you? Good. Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4. The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank. The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank. The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4, blank, blank. The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank. We're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it. The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank, blank. The seventh row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3, blank, blank. The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4, blank. Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1. And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank. So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number?
Does anybody remember? I really wasn't paying. When it comes to numbers, my brain just goes, meow.
cool. And the top left number? And now, what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom? Oh, nice. And the eighth one from the left and seventh one from the bottom? Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works. Let's see. Wow, you did it!
Yeah, I had to cheat for that one. Apologies.
You get 1 Doug point. If you get 5 of them, I will definitely fall in love with you. How does that sound? Just keep doing like I say, and that's the path to love. Simple as that. Bye, possible lover.
Got some issue. With that, I think we will wrap it up here. Well, this is gonna take a lot longer than I thought. I didn't realize I have to realize all of the objects in the house. Oh well. It just means it makes it more fun, right? Am I right? But yeah, we will continue this tomorrow. In the meantime, hope you guys have a great night. Please do chillax, relax, hydrate, stay cool, and make sure you do your best to fight off this heat, alright? I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. AST as our usual. As always, thanks for watching. Please do like, comment, subscribe, and give a follow to help this community grow just a little bit more every day. Till next time, guys. Bye-bye.